his spell. Welcome, cursed ones.
Good evening, everyone. It's your worst nightmare and dream come true. I'm Adrian Hallowell, broadcasting live to you. How's everybody doing this evening? Welcome in, Sushi. It's good to see you. Hey, just in time for my lunchtime. I'm glad to hear that. Hope you're eating well. I actually was going to message you later today because we have our collab this Friday with Mari and Callisto in Lethal Company. And we made a group chat so we can all stay in contact. I'm gonna invite you to that later, okay? Just letting you know. Can you get a sandwich? You can never go wrong with that. What time is that? It'll be on Friday. I think once you get in the group chat, we're all gonna work out what time is best for all of us. So we should all know then. But yes, after I get off stream, I will invite you to that. But yes, everybody, hope you're having a good Monday evening. Today's been a little iffy. I'm not sure how long I'm gonna go today because I was hoping to stream for a good long while, but had some circumstances happen today, and basically I didn't end up eating. So, I'm pretty hungry right now. But I do want to hang out with all of you, so we're gonna stream. Might leave in the evening. I have a prior engagement I forgot about, but that's until like 8 PM my time. Okay, got it. Yeah, no worries. I mean, if you can't attend, you know, that's also okay, but we can talk about it once we get in there. But hey, welcome in, Akira. It's good to see you. Thank you for the head pats. As you can see, I'm in my my new outfit. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well tonight. I got that song reference on the title. Welcome in, Naka. I'm glad you got it. I thought it was rather fitting considering considering what we are doing right now in Yomawari. I expanded our song repertoire a little bit, in case you can't tell. Right now we are listening to some music from Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne. Hell yeah, it looks good on you. Thank you, Akira. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I do quite like the way that it looks as well. Yeah, I've been wearing the heck out of it to, you know, really break it in and stuff like that. Eventually what I'll probably do is, I'll have my default outfit, but then I'll, you know, change back and forth as I want to, and also have it as a redeem option for anybody that wants to, see me wear it and stuff like that. But the primary thing I actually, had this outfit made for was I'm going to be doing some reading streams eventually. Reading scary stories and things like that. And I figured it would be nice to have an outfit in which I was a little bit more comfortable. Something a little bit more formal yet informal. So, that is something that I do look forward to doing. I'm gonna getcha, yeah. Nice, it's exciting. Yeah, I can't wait for that. Should be fun. I've had a few people asking me to do stuff like that, so I figure why not give it a try, you know? We will see how well that goes. Thank you for the 20 stream streak, Sushi. I really appreciate that. Alrighty, let's see. I was gonna mention something I read earlier. What was it? Oh, yeah, actually, so for those of you that have been with the channel for a while, you probably already know that I'm a pretty big 007 fan. and they actually released the intro for the new 007 game, First Light, and it looks so good. Oh my god. The theme is so good. And I cannot wait for the game. It's actually being developed by the same developer that makes the Hitman games, so it's a perfect fit, right? They're the perfect developers for it. And the only bummer is that the console I'd be playing it on is the Switch 2, and unfortunately that happens to be the only version of the game that they decided to delay. Which really sucks, because if they didn't delay it, it would be coming out next month. So, now, you gotta wait for them to announce a new release date for it. And I have to dodge spoilers until the Switch 2 version drops, which is always fun. So that really sucks, but, you know, it is what it is, I guess. But that is something I do look forward to playing in the future on the channel, so hope that sounds exciting for all of you as well, because I will be nerding out. I think that's a subject I haven't really had much of a chance to talk too much about, but I'm a huge Bond fan, and I was actually nerding out the other night watching different clips and the different intros from the movies and stuff like that. And you know something interesting about the 007 franchise is that you have a lot of people who, for whatever reason, kind of look at it like some kind of like lowbrow entertainment. And what's funny about that is you couldn't get further from the truth in terms of, I mean, in my opinion, I don't think that's true, but like a lot of artists definitely don't feel the same way. A lot of high-profile actors, directors, and musicians are pretty much always chomping at the bit to be a part of Bond creative projects. And there's a lot more artists than you realize who have made pitches for doing the music for Bond movies than you'd imagine, right? A lot of pretty cool artists like Garbage, Aha, Duran Duran, Billie Eilish. A lot of artists have done music for the Bond movies, and then some have even pitched music and been rejected. Like, believe it or not, Radiohead actually did pitch a song for was it Spectre? It was either Spectre or Quantum of Solace. I think it might have been Quantum of Solace. And their song was rejected. But yeah, a lot of high-profile artists are always really eager to work on the Bond movies. What was I'm trying to think. Also the director, I don't know why I'm forgetting his name. Oh yeah, Christopher Nolan. He's a big Bond fan. He's been trying to apparently get the role to direct a Bond movie for a while. He did a movie, I think, called Tenet, which was pretty much his pitch for why he should direct a Bond movie. And there's always a bunch of actors and actresses trying to get into the movies as well. Yeah, that's just an interesting thing that I find pretty fascinating, is that sometimes you talk to people and they kind of seem to be under the impression that like the Bond movies and stuff like that are like regarded as kind of like, you know, just action schlock. But a lot of artists do not see it that way. And if you ever watch any of the Bond movie intros, you'll understand why. There's a lot of effort and care put into the presentation. If you ever go back and watch the intro of Dr. No, which is the first Bond movie in 1962, and you see what that opening looks like, you can just imagine yourself walking into a theater and sitting down and watching that introduction for the first time without any, you know, prior knowledge of what you were coming to watch outside of just knowing it was a espionage movie, right, or spy thriller. The music, the intro, the colors, it was definitely on another level, right? It makes an impression upon you immediately. And there is a definite aesthetic associated with 007 that made itself apparent from the very first film. And it's not hard to see why it really did catch on. as far as like being such a popular property. It really does have its own identity. Very, very interesting. 007 inspiring games that everyone loves. Yeah, that is actually true as well. Of course, you all know GoldenEye revolutionized first-person shooters on console. It even did affect PC shooters as well. But definitely revolutionized the genre on consoles. Kind of taught everybody how to design a first-person shooter for the home console. Because at the time, there was some ports of Doom, and there were Doom clones that were developed for consoles, but they were finicky at best, right? There hadn't really been a good definitive port of Doom and stuff like that. And GoldenEye dropping in 1997 really kind of had the formula for everybody on how to do the controls, how to make it look, and even change things up from a general design perspective, because most first-person shooters at that point were really taking from Wolfenstein 3D, Doom, and Duke Nukem. But GoldenEye had its own formula by adding more objectives to the missions depending on what difficulty you were playing on. And that actually kind of became a thing that you saw in more shooters after the fact. So, a lot of times I see like PC-only players or like historically PC players kind of downplay the impact that GoldenEye had, but make no mistake, GoldenEye was a gold standard, no pun intended, up until Halo Combat Evolved. And once Halo came out, then you kind of had you had more games taking from that. And then Call of Duty, and, you know, the path becomes a little bit more clear. But GoldenEye was definitely the game that really kind of led the way for FPS developers for a little while. And it's very apparent. It has a very lasting legacy. Especially with regards to emphasizing how important multiplayer was. Because believe it or not, back in 97, GoldenEye was a massive hit with like college dorms and stuff like that. Like it became like the multiplayer game that a lot of college kids were playing and stuff like that. And that really helped its popularity surge. And of course, other FPS games at the time had multiplayer, but all sitting in front of the TV like that and stuff was a different story, right? Hey, welcome in, Bolgay. Thank you for the head pats. How are you doing today? I hope you are well on this Monday evening. We were just doing a little bit of talking about 007. Mainly, I was just kind of ecstatic because they released the new intro for 007 First Light, which is a new game that is releasing next month. They got Lana Del Rey to do the intro theme. Apparently, she had actually pitched for doing a Bond theme before. I think for No Time to Die, and I think she got rejected. And this time she ended up getting the gig for the game. And I really do like the song for the intro. It is very good. The way it was written actually kind of makes reference to the fact that it's a game, but like not in like a corny way or anything. It's very interesting because the song is full of so many double entendres, which I feel is very befitting of the Bond franchise, but not in like maybe not what you're expecting, right? Like not like in a provocative sense, but in more of an eerie way. Like it kind of positions the whole reliving my trauma thanks to Akira. What do you mean by that? Yeah, please explain, Bolgay. But yes, the lyrics of the song really do kind of like reference the fact that it's a game, but it's like a double entendre aimed at both the player and Bond as a character. Because the First Light game is actually supposed to be like his first mission as a 00 agent, so he's really young and reckless. And so the song makes a lot of allusions to the fact that, you know, he's living his life like a game, like essentially taking risks and not realizing that he's being manipulated and all this kinds of stuff, but then also making reference to the player. And of course, not only the fact that you are indeed playing a game, but also that, you know, in looking at it like that, you may not be taking serious the lives that will, you know, be at stake during the events of the game. And the imagery with it is so cool. How to explain Rice Shower and Haru Urara? I don't think I follow. I don't believe I follow. Oh, Uma Musume. Okay, got it. Yeah, you started playing that, right? I saw on Discord you were playing that. How do you like it, Akira? Because that game was everywhere when it first came out. And I still see a good, like, number of people addicted to it. What is your horse of choice? I am curious. I think for a good while everybody was into like Gold Ship. Was that the name of the horse? The one with the white hair, I think. Stop, I'm kidding. It's cute. I love that one particular character that, of course, isn't playable. I did cry a little bit remembering, though. What happened to you, Volgay? Was this a particular experience that you had playing the game? This sounds like a deeply personal trauma. Yeah, some of them have passed on to Bogus. Ah, okay. Got it. So, like, I assume... Because I know they're based on real horses, so when that happens, do they take them out of the game? Actually, do not know. Nope, they stay? Okay. Yeah, I was about to say, that would be rather sad if they did that. Glad to hear that's not the case. But yeah, the 007 First Light intro, the imagery is incredibly striking, and of course, as you all know, like, James Bond is a spy. But one thing that I love about the intro, sorry if you can hear that loud car aside, my god. One thing I love about the intro is that it does depict, like, Bond in kind of like a erratic chessboard, which again really factors into the double meaning of this being a game that you are playing as the player, but also that he is kind of a pawn in a greater scheme of things that he doesn't see yet. But the name of the game, First Light, is very interesting because, again, it's another double entendre, right? It's kind of an allusion to the fact that it is Bond's first mission as a 00 agent. But the way that the intro depicts it is, you're kind of like, you see Bond standing in front of like this massive sun as he's lighting a flare, but the actual first light that you see is a light of an explosion. It's kind of like bathing him in this eerie glow. And I find this very interesting because Bond as a character is somebody who, despite like the kind of confident, you know, like whole sexy swagger thing, has terrible luck in that he can never really... He loses pretty much everybody he cares about, right? A little like the whole Spider-Man thing. And he tries to kind of fight against that, And even if he accomplishes his mission, it's never without losing people that are important to him. And, you know, the whole thing of being a spy is you want to be in the shadows, but in the intro for First Light, you keep seeing like these thin slithers of light as Bond is desperately trying to stay in the light. And I think that's really, really cool. Like that juxtaposition of being a spy. That juxtaposition of being a spy, but trying to stay in the light. Like clinging to at least some sense of happiness and, I wouldn't say innocence, but a degree of like positivity as, you know, the profession he's in will undoubtedly wring that out of him. You know what I mean? I love that kind of thing. No. Haru Urara was a real racehorse. She never won a single race, but she single-handedly saved Japanese horse racing. Oh, interesting. I did not know that. I didn't know more new stuff was coming from 007. You know a lot about it. Yeah. Yeah, I am a pretty big fan of it. I don't mean to yap so much about it, but I was quite excited to see that they are making a new game. It has been a while. The last James Bond game came out in like the early 2010s and it was not good. It was not good at all. So, I am quite happy that we're getting a new one and that it's from the developers of Hitman. I still want to see you play Hitman. I feel like you'd have a blast with that game, Akira. I do recommend it if you can. I think you'd like it. And it's not too gory or anything, like you of course are, you know, killing people, it's in the name. But it actually kind of has more of a comedic overtone to it than you would expect. It's actually not super violent or anything like that. Some of the kills, you can do some violent things, but it's never really like depicted in an over-the-top way. It's like a situationally kind of comedic game, and they're quite aware of how funny it can be. So, yeah, I do recommend it. It is a fun game. Like the homing briefcase? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can kill people in funny ways in that game. You can literally have them slip on banana peels if you want to, believe it or not. The symbolism and foreshadowing and openings are great. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. They do put a lot of effort into those intros, both for the movies and the games. No, yeah, but wait, it's great to hear. Okay, thank you. Yeah, it's looking like a pretty good game so far from what they've shown. So I am excited for that. One of my favorite Bond movies is The World Is Not Enough. And something cool about the films is that normally the name of whatever the movie is will be important to the overall plot. Sometimes in ways that you don't expect. Right? And one thing that I really liked about The World Is Not Enough is when you listen to the intro, which is a great song, even independent of 007, I do recommend listening to the song The World Is Not Enough by the band Garbage. It is really, really good. But, in the intro, when you listen to the lyrics and everything, it kind of comes off as like this whole, like, selfish vibe, right? And when you watch the movie and you actually kind of get to see who the villain is, I won't spoil that for anybody who may want to watch it. It does turn out to be, you know, somewhat surprising who the villain turns out to be in the movie. And this villain actually does say to Bond at one point, basically, if we would have, like, worked together, I would have given you the world. And his response is, the world is not enough, I'm afraid. And I find that so cool because it's very rare when, like, the actual, like, titles reference something, like, specifically related to Bond. Like, they do at times. But it's not that common. Normally it's a reference to something regarding the villain, right? But I like how you're led to believe at first that it is kind of a selfish sentiment when you listen to the song and the way that it's used in the lyrics. But in reality, the way it manifests in the film is kind of a decree from Bond himself, essentially saying that he would never compromise on his morals for, you know, any kind of material possession. Like, basically, you could never make him betray his conscience. You know, the world is not enough to make him do that. Just a little cool thing. But I like those little details like that in narratives. But yes, that is my my nerdy Bond rant. Hopefully some of you enjoyed it. But I do believe we should probably get to our pre-stream tarot card pull. And I am afraid today's card is not a great one. I know I always say there are no negative cards in the tarot deck. And that is true. Even this card can be seen as a positive to a degree. But for me personally, this is never a card I want to pull just because every time I pull it, I have bad experiences. And I'm not the only one. So I am afraid to have to share this with all of you. But our tarot card today is the Tower in the upright position. The Tower is a card that indicates an abrupt upheaval in your life. Something that will completely shake the foundation of your reality. And your life will not be the same after whatever happens. A lot of change will happen very fast. You will likely not feel ready for it, but life really does not care in this regard, right? It will create chaos and probably leave you feeling rather helpless in the middle of it. And it will make you rethink a lot of stuff, right? Essentially, something will change and you can't fight it. This will happen. This can manifest in a lot of very unpleasant ways. I've talked a lot before about how people will falsely attribute misfortune with the death card. And while it can sometimes indicate that, it's not common. Death is normally kind of a positive card because, you know, it indicates, you know, out with the old, in with the new, and that is normally in a positive way, right? Something dies so that something new can be born, and that death is usually not literal. But in the case of the Tower, this can actually mean death. Yours or someone you care about, or, you know, some kind of other catastrophic event. Now, the Tower doesn't always promise something that serious. But whatever does come from it is normally not positive. The silver lining of the Tower card is that whatever this thing is that must change in your life is typically regarded as something that is built on a shaky foundation. This tower needs to come down so that a new one can be erected in its place. Right? And the previous one was never built on solid ground to begin with. So the cold comfort is, you know, whatever it is that is about to crumble was always going to do so anyway. Right? So, once again, whatever the tower could be referring to doesn't always need to be as severe as it may sound from me talking about it. But I can't say that it won't be. Right? So, Yeah, it's not a card I enjoy drawing. Whenever I draw this card, something bad does happen to me. So I really hate seeing it. But at the same time, you know, you shouldn't hate, you know, whatever cards you pull, because ultimately at the end of the day, this is a heads up. It's a warning. It's meant to help you, and, you know, something that can be easy to forget for people when they do tarot is that it isn't the cards themselves that are causing this or whatever. These are things that would happen anyway, that you're being shown in advance to help you. And in some cases, you know, if you can identify what this means for you, sometimes you can avert that tower crumbling, right? Sometimes it can be a literal warning that can save your life, depending on what question you're asking and, you know, how you feel it resonates with you. So, you know, if you feel like, hey, I was about to do something I already had a bad feeling about, like, I don't know, you've never gone rock climbing, and, you know, you're feeling this bad feeling in the pit of your stomach, and you're gonna go do it anyway because I'm being silly, and you pull the tower card, you should probably not go rock climbing. Right? I can't guarantee, for example, that that's what it would be about. But if you already have a bad feeling about something, or you know you're going to do something risky that probably isn't the best idea, and you pull this card, that's probably a good or rather bad sign, something that you should listen to, right? But more often than not, the tower is something that we really don't have any clue is coming. It's a sudden and abrupt change that befalls us, and it's very hard to avoid because we really don't know that it's coming. On the other hand, sometimes the tower can actually be positive. I mean, in general, it's supposed to be positive, as I said, right? Because what crumbles was never solid to begin with, and what replaces it should be much sturdier. But sometimes the tower is not actually a bad thing. Sometimes it's something that changes our lives for the better, you know? Sometimes it's a person that walks into your life that you never imagined, that changes the very foundation of what your life is based upon. You know, you could walk out into the street and bump right into the love of your life, you know? All of a sudden, your life is no longer the same anymore. Everything you thought you knew and all your plans that you had goes out the window, because now, well, you know, everything is about this and this person. Not the most common interpretation, but it actually can be the case. I have very rarely had the tower indicate positive things. The key when you receive the tower card is to try to ask for clarification. Look at what other cards are in the reading alongside it. Now, because I'm doing a general reading, I usually don't do that here with all of you. I could, but, you know, usually I try to keep it simple so we don't sit here chattering all day. But, you know, if you ever pull this card on your own time, it's always a good idea to ask for a clarification. You may end up with more of an idea of what it's referring to. For example, you know, it could be something financially. Especially if you end up pulling like a Pentacles card. Especially one that, you know, is in reverse. But, you know, if it's... depending on the question you ask and the specific card you draw after, could be more indicative of something regarding your safety or a loved one's safety. So, yeah, just something to be on the lookout for. But either way, I do hate that I cannot... kind of make this any more positive than that. Like I said, this is really not a card that I like to pull myself, and it always just feels bad to draw. But it is what it is, right? The best thing I can say is think about how this card can apply to you in your life. Like I said, if you are potentially doing things that are dangerous or risky, my jacket now. Yes, it is yours, Sushi. But if you are doing something risky that you don't feel good about, this reading may be a little bit of a sign for you to reconsider. Alternatively, consider that it may be a sign that, you know, take a look at the things in your life that you think it could refer to. If something is popping into your mind specifically right now, as I mentioned the tower, then it may be something that you want to pay more attention to. And like I said, it is possible to avert these kinds of crises if you know what you're looking for. We often don't, which is the hard part, but it's not impossible, right? And the biggest thing to hope for is that when this tower crumbles, something better will replace it. So I would ask you to try to take that away from it as opposed to the negatives. The best you can anyway. So normally I say I hope that resonates with all of you, but for your own sakes, I do hope that the tower does not resonate with you, unless it happens to be in that rare positive way. But regardless, think about it. Think about how it could apply to you. Could be a reading that helps you out. But yes, that is our pre-stream tarot card pull. I guess it's Monday, right? I do hope that you all enjoyed the reading despite the ominous card that came from it. But, you know, sometimes that's just how it goes with tarot. But yes, thank you all for listening to me yap about 007 and tarot. Now we're going to go ahead and we are going to try to get into Yomawari now. This will be part 2 of Midnight Shadows. And we left off with Yui. So let's go ahead and get to the game. Let me switch us over. Alright, there we go. So Akira, I know you were considering playing these games. The only thing I will let you know is just be aware the first game, like neither of these games are particularly gory. There is blood and like death and stuff, but it's normally like all of the deaths are kind of like a brief flash. Like if anything touches you in this game, you kind of just die immediately. The gameplay is pretty much predicated on outrunning everything and like hiding and outwitting stuff. So there's really no overt gore. The goriest thing that can happen to you is like blood spatters on the screen, but you don't see like dismemberment or anything crazy like that. The only thing I will warn you about is that the first game opens with a sudden and surprising bad thing that happens to a dog. And I know some people can be very sensitive to that, so please be aware of that. And the second game opens with a depiction of self-harm. So, don't want to spoil anything for you, but I do just want to make sure you know that because it can be kind of surprising, and I know some people don't want to see that content, and then alternatively, some people do not want to thrust that kind of content upon their audience, so I do think it's a good idea to alert you to that. But otherwise, they are not really that, they're not really that gory or violent or anything. They're actually, they look cute, but the monster designs are very freaky. Okay. Oh yeah, those are sad, but don't make me physically sick like gore, so thank you for the heads up. No worries. Yeah. I believe you do have a dog, right? That's why I wanted to let you know especially about the first one. Because I know that that could be, triggering. But yeah, if you do play it, I would definitely like to, watch you. I wanted to watch you play Paranormasight, but I do plan to play that myself, so I did not want to spoil myself on it. I'm actually supposed to do a, dual playthrough with Hello Emerald, although I'm not sure if she'll be able to. She's been quite busy, but that is something I'm looking forward to potentially doing in the future. Door won't open. Okay. And the game crashed. That is weird. That has never happened with this game before. Hold on, I need to reload the game. Huh. That is odd. I laid down my life for him. It's so good, I'm excited for you. Thank you, yeah. I am looking forward to trying it out. I played like the first 10 minutes of it, I think, when I got it. But that was like literally just as I was going to begin streaming. Very close to it anyway. And I kind of thought, huh, this could be a fun game to play as a streamer, so I never actually progressed very far into it. The new one looks good too. They did make a second one. Are you planning to play that too? Alright. Hopefully it brings me back to where we were. Alright, perfect. We didn't lose any progress. Yeah, I am excited. Likely after Omori. I've heard so many good things about Omori. I would like to play that as well. I know a lot of people say it's kind of seems a little inspired by, like, Earthbound. And the art style is gorgeous in Omori. I've heard there's some really great story twists in that game, but I don't know what they are. I do hope you enjoy it. I should look into it, honestly. Alright, now how do we get this door open? Okay, now the clock is ringing. Something is messing with us. And something just ran by the window. Was someone here? And now the painting. Looks like it's locked. That was almost a Final Destination moment. Something is definitely messing with us right now. Oh my god. Whatever is outside is either really big, or there's a lot of something. Have a great stream. I'm going back from lunch, and I plan to play this, so yeah. Yeah, no worries. I completely understand. Thank you for dropping by. I hope that you have a good rest of your workday. And yeah, please don't spoil yourself on this. It is a great experience that I do recommend going into as blind as you possibly can. But yes, thank you, Sushi, and I will add you to that group chat later, okay? That's why I've just been lurking usually this week. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, it's really good. I think you'll like it. Alright, so we're back here with no, like no narrative, update, which is interesting. So the only new charm we have is one that gives us more coins. I mean, that is helpful, but running a little longer is definitely the most, useful thing. But I'm kind of surprised we didn't get a little bit of a update on what is going on. But I do think I know where Yui is, so... Where is it? Should be the mansion, I'm thinking. That is what it looked like. Mountain Shrine Observatory. Damn. Where was it? I know it was marked on the map, right? Store. Apartments. Graveyard. I could have sworn that there was one of those, sticky notes that said where the mansion was, but maybe it was a note instead. Let me look through the diary. Okay, not that. Treasures. Comic. Alright, I guess not. We did see mention of one. I just can't for the life of me remember where it is, but I do think for sure that is where she's located. We just need to find wherever the mansion actually is. So let's head out. Oh yeah, you know what? Hold on. Let me make my blue sky post. I always forget this, right? Alright, there we go. Alright, for once I did not forget. Alright. Off we go. Oh, it's Yui's dog again. Yui's doggy. Okay, I guess we'll just follow him. Let me... Should I save? Alright, I'll make a save real quick. So, also, something I should say is... I'm very happy because... Those of you, yeah, you can stay over there, please. Those of you that saw me talk about fellow VTuber, CowGF, otherwise known as Joey, she actually streamed today for the first time in a while and gave an update on how she was doing, and that made me really happy. I was really happy to see her and hear her voice again. I do recommend giving her a follow. In fact, you know what? I'm going to shout her out here. Yes, please give her a follow, because she is a fantastic streamer. Brings a lot of much-needed good vibes to the VTuber field. And, yeah, she streamed for the first time today, gave a little bit of an update on some of the stuff she's been going through, which unfortunately hasn't been good, but she does seem to be on a path to returning, and that makes me really happy. And it would mean the world to me if you would all support her as well. Now, where did that dog go? Okay, over here. I saw that. Oh god. Great balls of fire. Up here, I presume? And maybe to the right? Yes. Doggy. Where are you going? I think he's leading us to the mansion. Yes, let's definitely make a save here. Nice and slow. Keep that one at bay. Alright. Yeah, get out of here. I see you. Yeah, keep running, asshole. Oh my god. Alright, we need to stay on the straight path, I think. All they got over there was a rock. Which is definitely not worth the risk they want you to take. Over in that general direction. Newspaper found. It's a newsletter that they only hand out in certain areas. This one is about how a bunch of family members all died mysteriously. Grim but interesting. Alright, dog, where did you go? God, not the freaking puff of smoke faces again. Got another one. Paper plane, very useful. Another rock, but I cannot pick it up. God, these stupid spider webs. I was hoping that this wouldn't carry over from the first game. God, not that thing again. Oh. Okay, he actually has a pretty far reach. Which I guess I shouldn't be surprised about with the tendrils, but... I'm kind of shocked. He wasn't that aggro when I ran into him on the street before. So is he just permanently blocking this route? No, he's... run. Okay, so he's patrolling. Empty building. There is another road there that I don't know if we could take to get to the same place. Let's follow behind him very closely, right? Yeah, when he turns, we go the other way. I don't know if this is the... God, of course. I don't know if this is the right way, but... This poster is old and yellow. It says something about not lighting fires. What the hell is that thing? Okay, we did go the right way. There's the dog. Now, how do we get on the other side of the gate is the question. Save point, thank God. So now we can get a little bit experimental without having to worry about the penalty of dying. What is that? Oh my god. Paper scrap 4 found. It's a note someone left. Someone or something is following me. What can I do? I have to run. That's what it says. I guess, form of instruction for us, right? There's a poster with smudged writing. It says danger. Fire damage may cause collapse. Do not enter. Well, I'm afraid we do need to get in there. Okay. I did take the right path. We're on the grounds now. Rusty pliers found. Heavy pliers that are all old and rusty. They're really heavy, so you have to try real hard to move it. I presume these are our taken inside. I'm home. Welcome home, Purple. I'm glad to hear that. Glad they let you out early. There's barbed wire wrapped around the door. This is where the pliers come in. I cut the barbed wire around the door with cutting pliers. Now I can get inside. This community is my home. I'll always come back. Oh, that makes me really happy to hear. Thank you, Purple. That was one pissed off rat. Can I save with this telephone? Yes. Alright, I guess we found a new location to explore. Sorry I'm late. Had to stop by Hubs and give him some love after work. Hey, don't apologize. I'm glad that you were able to do that. Yeah, so you give enough of your time to your jobs and stuff like that, so you getting to spend some time with your significant other is fantastic to hear. I'm back as well. My phone freaked out for a bit. Welcome back, Bulgate. I don't know if you actually heard, but Joey streamed today. I was just talking about her and I gave her a shout out. Cuddles are amazing after a long day. I can imagine. Oh god, alright. Is that what was trapping Yui inside the cupboard? Because it definitely sounded like it would have been something a lot worse than that, but... Yes, and I freaking missed it. Yeah, I'm sorry, Bolgay. I went and I watched. She talked a little bit about how things have been going for her, which hasn't been great, but she's on a little bit of an upswing. There is some stuff going on with her. I mean, obviously this is not her stream. I'm not gonna talk for her here, but the long and short of it was she has been going through a tough time, as you'd expect, but she does seem to intend to return and has a plan to do so. So hopefully that'll be soon. I heard that the cover would take 3K now. No, actually, the latest update is, that did not really work out, and it seemed like they were, kind of giving her the runaround slash, overcharging her. And she ended up coming upon this other group that does that kind of repair work that is highly recommended by other people who have had similar issues. And apparently they only charge $300. There are some other costs she does have to factor in. But again, I don't want to like sit here and give out all her business, even though she said it publicly, but you know what I mean. But the hope is that that will work. And in the interim, she does have other stuff that she is looking to do, and is essentially planning to kind of re-debut, so... Some good news mixed in with the unfortunate, bad. But hopefully that means she will return. I don't know who we're talking about, but I hope it gets better for her. We're talking about Cow GF, otherwise known as Joey. She is one of my favorite streamers slash VTubers. She is really, really freaking cool. Very nice. And always a pleasure to watch. Yeah. Yeah, she came in Akira's stream when Adrian raided. Yeah. Yeah, she was there when Akira was playing the dinosaur with double Ds, I think, right? Yeah, she's really cool. Oh god, not these guys. No. Oh god, no. Not a good place to be surrounded. These guys are not supposed to come after you if you tiptoe, and yet they don't seem to care if I do. Alright. Yeah, please go away. Yeah, I was happy to see her again. I really do hope that she is back sooner than later. And we got another coin, which is good. Want to explore these other doors before we go back into that room where I just... Okay. Some of these ghosts are, like, not particularly threatening. They're just mostly annoying. Alright, we need to... No, you stay your ass right there. Oh god, not the stupid spider webs again. Okay, finally I can see again. I keep feeling like those rats are gonna attack me. Do not want to see any more rats after Alone in the Dark. Puzzle 4 found. A dirty puzzle piece. I wonder what kind of picture it's going to make. I don't know what that is. I'm guessing that's a pillar, but it doesn't look good. Okay, I can't actually cross this. I would like to save it, but we're gonna have to find another way around. I guess we're gonna go into the insanely dark room here. Alright, let's, oh god, not these flies again. There has to be something to get those guys to go away. They're way too persistent. Oh god, no. Stay away from me. Back up. Okay, I think they went away. Is there anything of value in here, or is it just a place to get haunted, essentially? there's something gleaming on the floor over here. What do we have? A rock. Useful. Oh, and access to the second floor. Okay, let's actually save the game real quick. The heartbeat is killing me. Yeah, it makes you paranoid real fast. That usually means that there is something around, but sometimes they don't actually show themselves. What in the world? I went down, didn't I? Okay. So there's some shenanigans going on here. So when I go downstairs, it makes me come down from the upstairs instead of... Yeah, something is going on here. We're in some kind of loop. Alright. Guess I don't get to explore that room I didn't check then. Looks like it's locked. Another locked door. A door with a blood stain in front of it. I'm sure there will be nothing but good things inside. We'll leave that for the last door we check. Though I'm pretty sure. Yep, that's the way we want to go. Alright then. Door is locked and my flashlight is doing jack and shit right now. Oh, no worries, Bolgay. How am I gonna get out of here? There is something in here with me. What in the world just happened? It's like I got ejected through the clock? It's locked. That is so strange to me. Is there like... It's funny how in this game, none of the locks open from the other side. Oh my god. Always need a key, no matter what. Okay, yeah, I'm just being thrown around from room to room at this point. What is this? That is a very unpleasant looking kid's drawing. Scribbles? Blue scribble found. Scary note scribbled with blue crayon. I can't really tell what it says. I'm so confused on what we're trying to do. We're still looking for Yui. And she was last in this mansion. But right now, I think I'm kind of being toyed with by a bunch of ghosts. They're kind of throwing me from room to room right now. And I don't seem to have any control over where I can go. They just shut off my flashlight. Flashlight. Oh yeah, something is in here. Actually, I think they unlocked the door. Yes, they did. Okay, we wouldn't want to go back in there anyway. Well, now that room has a blood stain, so I presume we'll go in there, but let me make a save real quick. Alright, here we go. There's those scribbles again. It's been painted over in black. The scribble with black crayon, the paper is all messed up because they pressed too hard. Alright, there's a place we can hide, which is... Yeah, I knew it. Are they gonna start throwing books at me? Alright, we're just gonna hide. I have no idea what is in here with me. Doesn't seem to be illuminated by the flashlight. And as I step out of the cupboard, we are in a completely different location now. Yeah, this place is pretty much just throwing me around. And it killed my flashlight again. Keeps turning my light off when I get close to the door. I am not doing that. But the door does not have... Yeah, it won't open. Don't actually know what to do here. None of these open. Okay, the door opened now suddenly, and actually, no, I just warped to another room. There's a safe here, but I can't interact with it. Looks like it's locked. Alright, let's try the door over here then. That one opens. Now, I do not like having to step into this narrow space here to grab whatever is gleaming on the floor. This is almost certainly a trap, but... There's a notebook on the ground. Ah. There's a torn page sticking out of the notebook. What does it say? My son died today. This house is cursed. That rumor was true. My mother and wife were killed, and now even my son. I wonder if I'll even be able to leave. Will it let me? I can't make eye contact with that thing. In the hallway, how can I get past it? Notebook. There's words written on the scraps of this notebook. I've heard rumors about this house. So, no eye contact, basically, right? I think this is our clue. And there is a body imprint on the floor. Study key found. The key I found in the study of that house, for some reason there's a black smudge on it. Well, I think I found the reason. Let me guess, the thing behind me got up, right? Okay. Said no eye contact with the thing in the hallway. I wasn't looking at it, I wasn't looking at it. Oh my god, they sent me all the way back here. Do I still have the study key? Yes, I do. Okay, so actually I may not have lost progress. I think now I just need to be careful navigating the hall because this thing is here. Yeah. They almost crushed me with that. And I don't think I can actually get through the hall anymore. Yeah. Locked. Locked. Alright, let's try the stairs again now. Let's make another call. Great, these guys again. Scribbles again. That doesn't look good. That actually looks like some of the things we've run across in the street. But I'm guessing this is possibly the thing he was referring to in the journal that's in the house, maybe? It would make sense too, right? Because it looks, at least the way that it's, yeah, look at it, right? I think this is actually the thing that cornered Yui inside the, closet. Because I think that brown thing is the closet door. And then I think the thing we're looking at is probably what, we saw with the big, like, red splotches. Because we weren't allowed to see it, but we did see that something with a lot of mass had cornered her inside the dresser. And I think this is likely what it was. It makes me want to cover my eyes. Red scribble found. It's been scribbled on with red crayon so much that the paper looks red. I can make out a person who looks scared on the ground. Is the hallway still blocked? No, it's not, but these guys are here. Locked in again. Put my back against the wall. Okay, I think there's only one in here. Okay, I think he went away. Nope. Hold on. I still heard him. Okay, yeah, he is gone. Oh my god. But blood. So much blood. No, no. Oh my god. These ghosts are just torturing this poor girl right now. These things again. I'm afraid I no longer find them cute. They're just pissing me off now. What is it? It's a picture diary. It's kind of thin. A lot of pages have been ripped out. Ah. There's a picture drawn on this page. How does it keep getting worse with every depiction? Is it something on fire? I don't know what's going on. What could it be? Oh, something tells me we'll find out firsthand. A diary from the mansion. Most of the pages have been ripped out. There's a picture of something on fire. Alright, let's make another save. Well, the blood trails want us to go upstairs, so... up we go. Alright, I know I just saved, but let's make another one. That way we don't have to go back up if we die. Correction, when we die. Let's take our time so we don't sprint right into a ghost. Okay, good to see that they're just dropping shit from the ceiling. Well, that was fair. Alright. So let's not stand close to that, I guess? Oh my god. I thought I just got hit with the door. I didn't realize that a bunch of spikes came shooting out. That is... Alright, this place is just becoming comical now. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew it. This whole place is a memorization game, pretty much. Of everything trying to kill you. Alright, there we go. Sorry, I'm AFK setting up my PC. Don't apologize, Purple. Do what you gotta do. I'm glad it seems like it came. I hope you have a good time with it. Alright, now the table. Did I trigger it already? There we go. A save point. Thank God. Sentient chair. Another sentient chair. Something rolling down the stairs, right? Yep, I knew it. I'm gonna be so careful right now. I'm going to actually do a loop-de-loop like that and see if more come down. I knew it, I knew it, I knew it. Okay, I don't fucking trust this shit. Look at this thing. Come on. Okay. I knew it. I don't trust this one either, honestly. Oh, what a miracle. Alright, there goes more killer chairs. And something else, apparently. I told you I didn't trust the pillars. I told you I didn't trust the pillars. This sequence right now is reminding me of the scene in Evil Dead 2 when everything inside the cabin, all the furniture starts coming to life. We need to, I'm pretty sure. So can I use a rock for this? No. I feel like we want to, oh god, almost got... Oh my god. Alright, maybe we just need to hold out, actually. Yeah, I think we just need to survive. Much easier said than done. This is bullshit, dude. Oh my god. No. Okay. Oh, that was so close. Now this shit. Fucking Lumiere from Beauty and the Beast is trying to kill me right now. Oh my god. God, I'm being cornered, I'm being cornered, I'm being cornered. Okay. Got to be fucking kidding me. And now I gotta do this whole sequence again. Oh my god. Alright, well at least now I know, right? Something tells me this is gonna be the worst part of the game. What I initially thought I would need to do is knock the candlestick down and actually use it to, light the pillar on fire, because the pillar kind of looks like the thing that was on fire in the scribbles. But, evidently, that is not the case. Instead, it wants to kill us with evidently all the other furniture in the room as well. Oh my god. Hey, welcome in, Raven. Thank you for the raid. Hold on, let me give you a shout out. Yes, welcome in, Raven. How are you doing? How was your stream? I think you were playing... Were you playing Pokopia? I thought that's what I saw you playing, but... I'm not quite sure. Yes, welcome in everybody. If you don't know who I am Adrian Hallowell. I am a Cursed Witch VTuber. And I am currently playing Yomawari Midnight Shadows, which is an isometric, hand-drawn horror game that looks cute on the outset, but is most definitely not a game for the faint of heart. Doing well. We did Pokopia today. How did it go? I have to stop in and see how your world is coming. I imagine you must have made a lot of progress on it by now. Those of you here in the chat that don't follow Midnight Raven, please go follow them. They are great. Love their aesthetic. They have an adorable little cryptid PNG. And I had so much fun watching them play Tomodachi Life the other day. It was a very entertaining stream. There was a very funny moment that I actually clipped for them. Involving, who was it that kept, who was it that kept turning on and off the lamppost? Was it Karatina? That was so funny. Oh my god. It was good. Finished the Pokemon Center in Vermilion. We just found DJ Rotom. That's interesting. So Vermilion City. So actually in Pokopia it does it take place in Kanto? Yeah, Karatina kept messing with the lights for some reason. Yeah, that was so funny. It was like she was just testing to see if it could handle a little stress. I need to get that game. It looks like pure joy. God, I hate this part. Oh, this part is so stupid. Furniture's trying to kill me, Raiders. In case you can't tell, and they're succeeding. I am, not winning against the IKEA catalog. Sad as it is to say. I cannot fight back here, I just basically gotta try to hold out while all the furniture breaks itself as it tries to end my life. Right, here comes the table. Right, this was kind of the sweet spot before. Okay, there it goes. Now the painting and the chandelier at the same time. But yes, Raiders, if you have to raid and run, please do what you need to do. Please do all of the post-stream care that you need to take care of. I do appreciate you all dropping by. It's not stated to be Kanto, but based on landmarks and general mapping, it's believed to be Kanto. Not sure how much to say in case of spoiler. Got it. I would honestly be happy if it was Kanto. I, do have a particular affinity for that region. So I guess that is not the most original stance, but I do quite like it. I know in the initial trailer for Pokopia, they showed the Pokédex that looked like the original one. So I guess it actually would make sense if it was Kanto. It's also cute to see how Ditto is now a star. I know Ditto's popularity has skyrocketed ever since the game came out. Which I'm glad. Ditto has always been very adorable. Let's use this for cover for now. Agreed, it's just a little blob, I know, right? A little blob with a little goofy smile. It's so cute. It's honestly impressive how Pokemon has been able to kind of expand its repertoire of primary mascots, because of course you've always had Pikachu, and then Eevee really got popular as well as the other evolutions. And now you have Ditto as a rather popular mascot now, thanks to Pokopia. Of course, lots of the other Pokemon as well, but the big, like, merch movers and stuff. It's kind of crazy to see Ditto amongst their ranks now. But I am happy to see it. I know in Japan they actually did, like, paint a bunch of stuff purple and, like, add Ditto's face to it in promotion. Oh my god. In promotion of the game. Which was very cute to see as well. Okay, so you know what? I think I have an idea about how to deal with that, that candlestick. First, we gotta wait for the chairs to break. Okay. And I don't run fast enough to outrun the table, which is a problem. Unfortunately, Haru here does not know how to shift out of, first gear. Basically, the only thing we can do is hug the pillar. But we need these chairs to hurry up and break. Stay glued to this. It should be hard for it to get me. Okay. Now we need to avoid the painting. And the chandelier. Get cornered here. The problem is all of the debris of the chair and the table creates areas where you cannot walk. Okay. Alright, I have an idea. Yes, okay, I was right. Get out of here now. How did you get in there? Are we actually gonna climb up the chimney, or is that a, is there a secret passage behind it? Whole place came down. And we didn't find Yui. And look at that. Somehow completely fine. Ghost. There are a bunch of spirits. Some seem like they're upset and looking for something they loved and lost. I hope that everyone wandering around town at night gets home safe. We pretty much accomplished nothing there. I don't understand. Where am I? What is going on? I should find the road to go home. I don't think you will be able to go home, unfortunately, Yui. Oh, that is not good. That is not good at all. So it looks like we're in a junkyard or a dump or something. Interesting how the ghost did not seem to care, right? What? What's this? The spirit isn't gonna attack me? They usually come right at me and try to catch me, but why aren't they now? I'm afraid I think you also suspect why, Yui. I would be so glad to be wrong, but I feel like the game is making it bleedingly obvious at this point. Chaco. Chaco, what are you doing here? Were you looking for me? Thank you. Chaco, I have to go home. Mom is probably worrying about me. Chaco? Where are you going? Alright, here we are again. We didn't find any new charms. So we're just gonna stick with, Oh wait, actually, we did. Fireflies live longer. What does that mean? I don't think I've come across any fireflies. Okay. Alright, now, where would she be? Yeah, we went that way, right? Where would the dump be? Shrine, observatory. I'm thinking maybe on the path past the graveyard, perhaps? Because looking at the map, there's a pond here. I doubt it would be close to that, right? That doesn't make any sense. We almost explored this whole area close to the library. And it doesn't really look like there's room for a junkyard. There could be one around where the field is here. Or the woods. But I don't know if they'll actually let me go there because this bridge was blocked off before. So we can try it. But right now my suspicion is that it's past the graveyard. So either we're gonna have to do some exploring, or maybe the dog will lead us to where we need to go again. Yeah, no barking this time. I think we're just gonna be on our own. Alright, let's see if one of these statues is located close to where we want to go. Alright, so that one's our best bet for that side of it, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to warp to the bridge here and see if it's actually unblocked now. Oh my god. It actually does look like it might be. Yeah. Okay, so actually perhaps it might be this way. That is a weird place for a train crossing. Okay, alright, we're gonna try off in the woods. After we hide, of course. Please go away. Okay, so the rocks actually do work on the demon dog, which is good. Because hiding was not cutting it. It's an old sign. In huge letters it says illegal dumping is prohibited. Okay, good, another save point. I'm not actually sure if it's gonna be in this direction. Actually, you know what? It kind of looks like it may be. Of course, you would turn in that way. These guys are so weird. Sometimes they don't attack you if you walk slowly, and then other times they are... Yeah, see? Cannot stand those. They remind me of the black shadows from the first game. They're just obnoxiously persistent. Yes, take it and go away, please. Alright, we have a shrine up here. Yeah, the shrine that's right there. I guess we need to double back and try to take that path off into the woods if we're gonna look for the, junkyard. We could explore the field too, though. Ooh, what is that? Huh. I wish they would at least explain to you what some of these things you pick up are. Oh my god, you again? Danger up ahead. It's too dangerous. Don't go until I say. This is the first time this has actually happened. Not yet. Who is speaking to me exactly? They're close. They're gone. Are they? I told you not to go out until I told you it was safe. Yeah, I guess you did, didn't you? That looked like Jeff the Killer. For those of you familiar with that creepypasta. Alright, I want to go back in that direction. I want to see what happens if we actually go about that segment the right way. That was a nasty trick. Alright, what does that do? Now that we have two of them, I kind of want to see what happens. Nothing, evidently. Weird. Alright, let's see what happens. Don't go until I say. So even when it says they're gone, we don't pop out. Not yet. They're close. They're gone. It's okay now. Is it really? Okay, well, it's not saying anything else. Wriggling furball found. A bushy black furball. It doesn't seem like just a ball of yarn. Okay. Well. A weird place for one of those to be. Ball of mud found. A little ball of mud. It's so shiny and round and polished that you wouldn't even think it's made of mud. Interesting. Let me sip some water. Okay. I think we explored the field quite thoroughly. Let's actually head back towards the woods. Alright, so there's like a, oh god. What exactly does this do? Ah, it's an instant hiding place. Got it, okay. That is actually incredibly handy. That would have been nice to know. Small candle found. A small candle, it looks like it will get used up fast. I should be careful with it. Okay, let's make another save. And go explore the forest now. Or at least attempt to. Alright, we need to make it to that fridge. I tried to double back to it, and then the asshole got too close. God, I hate these so much. They're obnoxiously persistent. Wait here for him to go away. Okay. What am I looking at? A living umbrella. Just when you think you've seen it all. And then this guy coming back around again. Okay. So you don't move then, we just gotta juke you, which is fine. You move slow enough anyway. I feel like a Sadako clone is probably gonna pop out of that TV. Alright, how do I... There we go. Okay. Now a living knife. Well, not Sadako clones, but the TVs are alive. Why wouldn't they be? But only when I aim my flashlight at them, right? No, turn it off. Okay. Good to know. They're kind of like the rock guys from the first game. Empty box found. An empty box. An empty robot toy box. It seems like 5 machines combined to form the robot. There's nothing inside it. Alright, well, we made a save. Which is good. I am thinking we are definitely in the right place, though. That area with the, refrigerator looked exactly like the one that we saw Yui in. Part 2. It's a weird and small part of something. I can't even imagine what shape it was originally. I wonder what part it is. Yeah, I don't think I can push this from this side, so we only have one place we can go, which is past the umbrella. Oh god, there's the girl. Of course. God, I hate these things so much. They're so annoying. Okay, so all of the objects that come to life are only alive as long as you're pointing the flashlight at them. Alright, I have to find a sweet spot, because we end up surrounded by those assholes. We need to find an area where they will not get us. And evidently, their hitbox is a lot wider than usual. Because I should have been able to go around that one. But not this time. Okay, I guess we just jump in here then. I was about to actually use my plastic bag if there was no place to hide. You gone now? Hey, welcome in, Emerald. Thank you. Thank you for the hydrate. I shall do just that. Good work, thank you. Yeah, there's been a lot. I do mean a lot of, ridiculous ghosts. You should have seen the boss battle before I was in the mansion. Thank you for the head pats, Naka, and welcome back. You should have seen the boss battle before I was in the mansion, and all of the furniture was coming to life, and essentially the battle was trying not to be killed by sentient chairs, a sentient table, a sentient painting, and then Lumiere from Beauty and the Beast tried to kill me. Free from work. Congratulations, Naka. Hell yeah. I'm glad to hear that. Oh, that was really close. Sounds fun. In a manner of speaking, yeah. Puzzle 5 found. Okay. Man, if the poltergeist was stronger, he would throw the entire house. It actually did make the entire house collapse. and catch on fire, but then it just magically reassembled itself. So... And now, that I'm out here, there are objects coming to life. So that knife comes to life, there's TVs that come to life, an umbrella came to life, but they only come to life if I'm pointing the flashlight at them. I saw a movie about that. It was good. Alright, this opens up a shortcut. Can I save again? There we go. Yes, I have not eaten today at all, chat. So I am quite hungry right now. It will not even let me talk to her. Monster House remake went. Oh yeah, Monster House is a great movie. I do like that film. So where to now? I guess the junkyard. That's where it looked like Yui was last. Eat something. Yeah, I probably will in a little while. Nope. Lay down. Gotta keep the flashlight off. As long as I'm around all of these items. Yeah, it was not my intent to not eat anything, but, unfortunately, today was quite busy and I just didn't have the time to get anything to eat. License plate. A license plate attached to a car. It looks beat up and I can't really read it. Let me take more water. Have you considered getting protein shakes or bars so that you could stave the hunger for a bit in these situations? That is a good idea, actually. That is a good idea. I'm finally set up. Congratulations, Purple. I'm glad you got your, computer in general, and I'm glad that it's set up for you. Huh. There's something jammed in the door. Remove the object, yes. We just saved, so if it backfires... That scared me. Ow. I can't take it anymore. You removed the stuck object. Robot's right arm found. It's a green-colored right arm of a robot, shaped like a car, but it has an elbow. Very interesting specific description. I also stock bananas since they're quick and easy to eat. Oh yeah, bananas are delicious. They are actually one of my favorite fruits. I tend to like vegetables more than fruits, but for me, I do enjoy bananas and, oh god, this guy again. Robot's body found. I do enjoy bananas, I enjoy tomatoes a lot. I enjoy grapes. And I think technically things like cucumbers and zucchini and stuff are fruit rather than vegetables, right? But in my mind, I kind of classify them more as vegetables because they go better in like like salads and stuff, or like with a barbecue, as opposed to just like an outright fruit. But yeah, I'm definitely more of a vegetable person than a fruit person. Think they're vegetables? Let's see. Is zucchini a fruit? Apparently it is a fruit, yes. This might be a bad conversation, I didn't want to make you hungry. Yeah, true. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't be talking about food. Robot's body. This part of the robot looks like the body. There's a star emblem on the chest. here we go again with this bullshit. Okay, I can hide in here. I don't know if it's gonna work on this guy or not. It kinda doesn't seem like it is. In fact, it kinda sounds like he's banging on it, right? It's not Edward Scissorhands. No, it's not. Yeah, he doesn't care. He'll just keep banging on it. Robot's right leg. It's a robot's right leg, colored orange. It's dirty and scratched up. Yeah, he's probably more Sweeney Todd than Edward Scissorhands. If you've seen that movie. It's a very good film. Okay, that was really cheap. Teleporting right in front of you is really rude. Yeah, it is. And that was actually a very annoying death because I was doing a good job of dodging him. So naturally he had to just appear and kill me. Robot's right leg found. Okay, I have to collect the pieces again. Fortunately. Where was he? This is gonna be one of those parts. This is kind of reminding me a little bit of the ghost. The Sadako-like ghost in the first one. With the incessant teleporting. Like, what am I supposed to do about this exactly? Apparently the car offers no cover. Alright, take that. Alright, let me recover my stamina. And then go. That doesn't really help at all, to be honest. Sorry, chat, I kind of gotta lock in right now and try to figure out how the hell I'm supposed to do this, because this is, insanity. Silently cheering you on, thank you. Trying to collect all the pieces of this freaking robot as well. I don't actually know if I need to or not. You are just Yeah, he can lunge. He can lunge, and, whenever you're being chased by something, Haru just forgets how to run, apparently. So your stamina just doesn't even matter. You go from walking to... I can't even call it a power walk or a light jog, because it's not even that. For someone being chased by a demon spirit with giant scissors, she doesn't have any urgency whatsoever. The sprint mechanic is just a psyop. It's like holding the B button when you are trying to catch a Pokemon. Though I'd swear that that technique actually works more for me than the sprint button ever has in this game. Get in the car. Again, it does jack shit, but I guess I'll take the, extra so-called sprint over nothing. Even though it might as well be nothing, but, you know. You know, the way that he can just turn, even though the sound effect implies that he's already started to close the scissors, right? But then he can apparently just... whatever. This whole part is just... nonsense. There should be a certain set distance that he is allowed to, like, warp in front of you. Because as it stands, he's just... there is no limit. Because the thing is, he's able to appear so close to you that basically, when he warps, your neck is firmly singed, or clinched rather, between those fucking scissor blades. And you can't outwalk or outrun the blades at that point. It's a guaranteed death. And you turn... you turn like a fucking... battleship. Whereas this guy can turn as though he is, a Polly Pocket. Just no weight whatsoever. It's amazing. We're playing as what I assume is a young child. And she moves with all of the spry agility of an 80-year-old. Which is quite baffling. I wish there was like a duck button or something. Yeah, me too. I don't even understand what the point of the hide mechanic in this battle is if he's just allowed to basically ignore it. Like, I get that it helps you retain, or rather regain, sprint, stamina, but, that load of good that's doing me. Robot's neck. It's the head of a large robot with some horns on it. It looks cool, but it's pretty beat up. It looks kind of sad. Okay, we're missing one more leg, right? Thank you for the hydrate. I probably should. Yeah, that was insanely cheap. Especially because he launched from so far off screen, I had no way of knowing where he even was. This was not playtested very well. The thing I fear a lot of developers don't understand is that you do need, if you're going to go for cheap deaths in a game or whatever, whether it is a... I don't know if my model conveyed just how hard I rolled my fucking eyes. But when you're going for cheap deaths, there does still need to be a degree of fairness to it. You can't just pull the rug out from under the player. There needs to be some kind of rules, right? This was kind of the issue I had with Alone in the Dark as well. It was humorous for sure, but also quite ridiculous that you can't do something like oh god. Like, you can't say, oh, don't read this book. And then when you know, pick it up, they don't even at least tell you what the fucking cover says so you cannot read the book. At that point, like, I could understand a cheap death penalizing the player for not reading the notes that are given to you. But you can't tell us you need to read the notes and then also tell us that apparently the player character can't read book covers. That's just ridiculous. Unless you're playing The Witch's House or so. Oh my god, yeah. You played that game too? I played that years and years ago. That was it was quite cheap, but it was actually really fun, and the story in that game was really, really good. It kind of reminded me of the movie The Skeleton Key, if you've ever seen that. God, I do not have the stamina for this shit. Yeah, The Witch's House really reminded me of the horror movie The Skeleton Key. Okay, I'm still missing the other leg. I don't know if that's what makes this guy stop or not, but... The Witch's House was indeed a good game, though. I quite enjoyed it. Yeah, I'm assuming we do need to assemble the robot, and I keep getting to the point where I only need one leg. But... he becomes... extra cheap the more pieces that you grab. Look at that. How am I supposed to get away from that when he's, like, completely bogarting me? You see what I mean? And it seems like they want you to duck into the cars in order to recover your stamina, but then they also don't make him go away. So if you go into the car, you also kind of screw yourself because you corner yourself. And, unless you manage to go into the car while he's on the other side or whatever, then you pretty much guarantee your death. I hate this guy so much. This part is so stupid. And that is a massive shame because I do feel like this game has been a huge step up from the first with regards to tightness of design, but this part is just bad. Like, it's not even a... It doesn't even feel satisfying to kind of figure out his pattern and stuff, because then sometimes he just says fuck it and kills you anyway. Is there a way to stun him or lead him away like the dog spirit? That's a good question. I don't actually know. They give me certain things. I mean, let's see. Does that work? Okay, the rock does nothing. I don't even know what this is, but it doesn't seem to give a shit about it. You see what I mean? Sometimes he warps in front of you and the scissors are so far jammed down your throat that there's nothing you can do at that point. At least the robot items don't seem to move locations. Yeah, I just need to figure out where that last leg is. You gathered all the pieces and completed the transforming robot. While he's, he has it open right over my freaking neck. Oh, it's not enough. They want me to actually press it, because... Why wouldn't they, right? Oh my god. Hey, welcome in, Sally. I'm glad you were able to make it after all. All of that for him to break it. Emblem of Courage found. I better get an Emblem of Courage for that. There's a shiny emblem on the chest of the robot. You can see the gold plating even through the dirt on it. I should get more than an Emblem of Courage. He keeps breaking dolls. Yeah, I was noticing that too. No clue what that's about. Alright. Alright, you know what? Let me go back a little bit. Let me go drop a save. I assume there's probably a save point ahead. But sometimes they're jerks and they don't actually, they won't put one immediately after, or they will, but they'll put ghosts in the way. And I am not repeating that. We're saving it. Not taking a chance on that. Yeah, I went to bed but woke up sweating with a migraine. I didn't lie when I said Spain is already too hot. Oh my god, I'm so sorry about that, Sally. I am doing relatively okay today. It was kind of a busy day. I didn't get a chance to eat at all, so... I am just really hungry, but, other than that, doing decently. It's the opposite for me over here. It's actually a cold day today. That's why I put that meme in the Discord. That is pretty much what it's like on the East Coast. Wanna exchange countries? You have no idea. Go inside the train cars, sure. Interesting that things became a, side-scroller here. Well, the, relative peace was nice while it lasted. I was trying to analyze the license plate. It seems it's from a special purpose vehicle. So it might be from a delivery truck or a taxi. I think the Higana means that car was probably registered in either Yokohama or I don't know if it's Fukushima or Hokkaido. Interesting. I wonder what the, I don't know what some of the significance is of a lot of the extra items we pick up. But I do wonder if maybe that is important here. What is happening? Huh? A puddle. Is this gonna clear off my screen, or... Yeah, there she is again. They better not attack you. Impeccable timing. Is she gonna follow me out of the train car? Listen, I'm sorry about whatever happened to you, but it is not my fault, so please... Never mind. When is trying to reason with these things ever work, right? Another teleporter, huh? Of fucking course. And the blood slows you down. Okay, so she can lunge, and when she flails around, she drops blood everywhere, which slows you down. And again, she can teleport. Alright, let's get that open, go. Why are we stopping? Yeah, it is saying so cold. I want to go home, help me, so cold. There's nothing I can do for them. I can't rescue someone who's dead. Yeah, that might apply. In more ways than you're thinking, Haru. I'm still on my phone's internet, so if I don't answer you, it's because the stream cut off. No worries, Sally. I know the pain. Pulls a flamethrower. Came here to help. That's amazing, Naka. Too hot. These games truly remind me of Corpse Party. Yeah, me too. Like Silent Hill and Corpse Party together, to an extent. It does feel like its own original thing, for sure, but it does have some elements of both, I think. I wouldn't be cold too. But I can send his soul to heaven. Yeah, it kind of seemed like the game was being a little on the nose there, right, Emerald? Ah, my neck. Don't leave me. Thank you for the hydrate and the head pats. Okay, I can actually pick that umbrella up. It's not actually attacking me for once. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with it, though. Doggy. What are you trying to show me? Yui isn't here anymore. Yui. Where are you? I want to see you. I knew it. Haru. Yui isn't here anymore. Huh? Haru, I'm right here. Yui. Where are you? Yui, I want to see you. Haru, she can't see me? I want to see you. I'm so lonely, Yui. Haru, I'm so sorry, Haru, Naka, I was kind of thinking that. I'm probably already dead. God, that is so sad. Chaco, I must have died. But how did I die? If I go back there, maybe I'll remember something. I should go to the mountain. Haru can't hear me anymore. A letter, yeah. I'll leave her a letter. I wonder why she can't see her if she can see all of these other spirits. Chaco. Chaco, that day, that afternoon, I already... I'm going to the mountains again. I need to know why I died. Chaco, take care of Haru. Why was the heart beating there? At least the puppy can see them both. Yeah. Makes it even sadder, honestly. Okay. Can't go that way. I don't even have a map. Interesting that I can actually save as Yui again. Kind of weird that they're giving me, items to use, because it seemed like she wasn't in any danger now. So I don't know what's going on here. Head to the mountains. I don't have a map. Okay, I'm kind of curious, right? We're gonna test something. Can I still die? Yes, I can. Weird, because before, in the scene, there was a scene as Yui before, where one of those white ghosts was there, and it just ignored her, and she was confused about it too. So I don't know if it's just, you know, gameplay convenience now that they're making them attack, even though it kind of doesn't make any sense narratively. Just to stop it from being too easy, I don't know. Go away. You're not cute anymore. You're just obnoxious. Don't even know what to say about that. Told you, I think she's the one that's still alive. No, I actually... you know, I guess we'll see, but it's certainly not seeming like it, but... they could pull a last-second twist. But it definitely is not coming across that way. Go away. Trying to be cute. Alright, we'll make a save. I really wish that, I had a map. That would be nice. I think I'm going the right way, though. That's the letter we left. My house. Huh? There's something on the ground. It's a letter from Haru. Haru is looking for me. But first... I need to remember what happened to me that day. I mean, we could just take it with us, but... I think the game is counting on us having memorized the map by now. And so knowing where the mountains are. I do think I know where I'm going, though, but... it seems kind of odd not to give us a map. Alright, I think we're on the right path. Yeah. That afternoon, Chaco and I walked along this path. But why did I go toward the mountains? I should have been trying to rescue Haru. And then what did I do? I know I didn't want to leave Haru. Why did Kuro... what was I again? Haru. Haru. Alright, I guess we switch back now. There's a note on the ground. When did this get here? What? Is this a letter from Yui? How did this get here? What the hell is that? Oh, come on. What happened? Oh yeah, I found a letter from Yui. Where am I now? I need to go back to where I found Yui's letter. I have to get out of here. Okay, finally, I have control back again. Past here, nearby town, train crossing Parkwoods. Okay, so they have me somewhere in the middle of nowhere. Of course it's this shithead again. This is the factory area from the first game. So, that nearby town marked on the map was actually the town from the first game. That is the impression that I get. Giving me coins, but no save point that I can see. Where do I take this? Oh my god. Almost walked right into you. I don't know where this board goes, but we're gonna carry it with us. I hear one of those. Yeah. On, go away already. Usually they've disappeared already by now. Alright, come on. Over here. Toy ring found. A red ring. It looks like real jewelry. I don't think it will look good on me, but it's perfect for Yui. God, there they're obnoxious. How am I supposed to pick up the board? These annoying little... Alright, let's lead these guys all the way over here. Gone now? No, of course not. They're camping it. Alright, good. They returned back to their original position. So annoying. Alright, let's bring the board up here because it seems like there's no path down there. But I don't know where we put it, so let's try going left on the little crossway here. Thank you for the posture check, Emerald. Okay, I can't actually remember. Did I come from... Yeah, I think I came from up there, right? Let's leave the board there and check here. More of these assholes, come on. Is this where it goes? Oh my god. Alright, this section is... ridiculous. Somehow these guys went from being not a particularly big deal to being one of my most hated ghosts in the entire game. We need to wait for the Monsters Inc. looking ghost to, yeah, cross back over there. Let's go this way. They do sound cute, but they are incredibly annoying right now. Mini car. A cool little red toy car. If it were a real car, I could just drive over and rescue Yui. I don't know how I'm gonna get away from this thing. Might actually need to use this garbage bag. Too bad turns on the vacuum cleaner, ghosts be gone. Yeah. Be better if Haru could point the flashlight behind her, yeah. And well, I wasted that because evidently it doesn't matter, and... And it puts me all the way back here. Oh my god. Let me guess, I gotta do the chase sequence again, right? No, surprisingly. Thank you for the hydrate and the head pats. I really hate those things. Alright, I need to find where that plank even goes, first and foremost. Thank you for, returning my jacket to me. Thank you, Emerald. Cuter than, those obnoxious little ghosts, I hope. Alright, give me that. So this guy is just here tormenting the corner, right? What is past him? Yes, that's why they attack you. What is that? This ledge here. Just a little bit more and I could climb it. I wonder if I can use something as a step. They don't want competition. Okay. So I'm supposed to take the board. Over here. How did I die? I didn't even touch it. Alright, whatever. We know where to go now. I'm not even gonna question it. Completely ridiculous. I was pointing the flashlight right at both of them. None of them touched me, but, you know. Do I still have the... Yeah, I have the toy ring, and then... the toy car. Okay, yeah. I don't have to go back and pick that up then. Good. I'm glad that the game at least has enough mercy on your soul to let you keep the collectibles that you find. Because if it didn't, I would be incredibly annoyed. One second, I gotta check this. Okay, I thought I had a message, but for some reason Twitch is alerting me to somebody's hype train that I have no clue who they even are. Yep, it does it. Yeah. It's been happening for me too, and it's honestly quite irritating. Alright, there we go. Almost got run over. Alright, can you at least let me save before you kill me in some other ridiculous and idiotic way? Thank you. Of course. Alright. Fine. We done with the parlor tricks? No. Now it's time for the mouth, stomach, or whatever the heck this thing is again. Jump in the bushes. Okay. Will you leave us alone? A lot of rocks here. Don't understand. Do rocks work on that thing? Is that why they're giving me so many? Again? No, he went away this time. But I do hear... Yeah. God, the way those things look. Are you serious right now with these things? Yeah, I have the flashlight firmly on you. Back up. And all the way back here. Because of something that I had no way of knowing was there until it was too late. Yeah, never mind indeed. Okay, that didn't even... Whatever. Whatever. I must be getting closer to the end because this game is starting to become really annoying now. It becomes Dark Souls. Yeah, it's like... The thing that's annoying right now is, yeah, see that? Look at that. The cone of the flashlight is well illuminating that area, right? But they only show it to you when you are inches away from nudging it, which will kill you instantly. I do not like that. At all. Because it feels like a... Like, I guess it kind of sounds like whining, but the thing is, I don't mind, again, when things get kind of cheap in games, but I at least want it to have somewhat of a rule, right? What annoys me here is you would think that, and I kind of recall in the original game, that as long as something was illuminated within the cone of the flashlight, you could at least start to see it. It kind of feels arbitrary here. Yeah, because look, it doesn't even have to do with the flashlight. I can turn it off and it'll still just appear so long as you get close to it. And that is not how they've worked up to this point, because for reference, you saw how when I was running in the street before as Yui, that when that Venus flytrap ghost was blocking the path, I could actually see it from a good distance away as long as the flashlight was aimed firmly at it. And that's how they've worked up to this point. Now all of a sudden, that changes. I'm like, why are you still able to move? I have the light on you. Personally, I don't have quick enough reactions for these kinds of spirits. Yeah, the only clue you have is that disgusting sound effect before you see them, right? But then, when they tripled them up over there... There are also... Trying to trigger this, I know that... Yep, oh, that was close. Look at this. Yeah, this has become insane. This has become utterly insane. Here we go again. Please tell me I'm out of this place for good. Did not enjoy this area in the first game, and I'm not enjoying it any better here. Yeah, stay over there, please. Never mind. You did not stay over there. What even is it supposed to be before it turns itself inside out like that? No shotgun for the little girl. The heck is that sound? What in the eldritch horror is this? Ball of spaghetti. You have to be joking with this. This is an assault on the senses. Okay, now there's a phone. I get killed for trying to answer the phone that they draw your attention to. But apparently you're not supposed to actually go to, so why have the phone ring? This is starting to feel like a different genre from survival horror, yeah. This is starting to feel like they're just trying to, piss you off. It becomes a bullet horror hell? Yeah. That is actually what this segment kind of feels like. I don't know, it's weird. I don't know how I feel about this part. It's very much doable, it just... I don't know. The game is starting to change a little bit, and I do tend to like when games can do that and pull it off. Kind of almost shift genres, but I don't know, it does feel a little weird right now. It feels a bit out of place, and then some of the stuff that they're trying to do feels incredibly clunky. Like the phone thing, and then that whole segment before with the non-stop ghosts, like, tripled up and stuff like that. Like, I guess the phone is just supposed to draw your attention to, like, this side of the screen, which doesn't make any sense because you're already being ushered there by the shifting camera, you know what I mean? I don't know. It's not that I'm hating it or anything, it just feels kind of clunky compared to the rest of the game, because I have felt up to this point that the, that this game has felt a lot more, refined than the first. But now, I'm kind of feeling the... I'm kind of feeling like this part of the game is not as well tested. And I was sprinting there. I was sprinting, and they make you redo the whole thing. Screen became funky for a second. Yeah, it's probably, my internet trying to mess up the stream, as it always does. I have the dynamic bitrate on again, so, it tries to prevent it from going off by just lowering the quality for a bit. Yeah, I don't like this part at all. It is just, kind of time-consuming. He went from 3D to 1D, it's normal now? Okay, good. It also really doesn't help that the sprint is just non-existent in this game. It's kind of a cool effect, the dynamic bitrate, though. I guess it does kind of fit with the game that's being played right now. Basically a tube TV error. That was incredibly close. Yeah, I think you had it right, Naka. This is a lot like a bullet hell game right now, in a sense. Alright, now I need to slam on the sprint and hope that I can get away from the hands, because I didn't even get that opportunity before. It just kind of killed me. Alright, here it comes. Please end this shit. For the love of everything holy and otherwise, please make it stop. I'm begging you. Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, let me stretch. Well, that actually feels really good. Okay. Hope you're not supposed to do something during that sequence other than run. I think I was supposed to follow that stupid centipede, but again, the game is giving mixed signals right now, because you hear the phone, which I'm assuming is supposed to be their way of telling you to go in that direction, but the camera is already ushering you in the direction that the phone chime is coming from, so it's effectively a worthless signal, right? So when I tried to answer the phone the first time, it doesn't do anything, it just, you know, you just die. So when I saw the centipede, I thought, okay, maybe I should follow it, but why would that be any different from the phone? The other thing is that the camera seems like it's ushering you towards where I was going. So I don't know if it'll actually force the camera in that direction if I go up there. It's just nothing here is being communicated very well. At least in my opinion. It feels very sloppily designed. I'm not even upset about, like, dying or anything. It's more so that I hate when games are... when they design sequences in a very clumsy manner and they punish you for not being able to interpret their awkward design with awful checkpoints or scripted segments that waste your time. I have felt up to this point that Yomawari has been able to kind of avoid the curse of what I dislike about, like, most hide-and-seek horror games, because this has been more rooted in pattern recognition. But, this is like the first sequence where I really dislike what I'm playing because it's reminding me too much of hide-and-seek horror where all you can do is run, and then you have sequences like this where, you know, they'll force you into a dead-end area or whatever, kill you, and then make you restart a long chase. And it's not tense or scary anymore after that, it's just time-consuming to have to go through with whatever, you know, path they want you to traverse. Alright, let's just see what happens if we follow the freaking centipede. Okay, now it actually works, right? Bob and weave sequences, just pointless and frustrating, yeah. This kind of thing works better in a game where you have, you know, complete control over the camera and such because, you know, it's an actual, like, boss battle. But when they guide the camera for you, it's just time-consuming and annoying. Alright, let's follow Chaco. Please give me a save point. It's an old payphone. I'm going to call home. Looks like it's not working. Good job, though. Thank you. All things considered, I do think that's probably the only part of the game I feel is just outright bad. Although, I guess you could also say that potentially about that segment with Mr. Kotowari in the junkyard. That was also, I think, pretty poorly designed, but I'd say not as bad as that part, mainly just because at least all of the pieces of the robot are in a relatively contained area, so even though it sucks having to get them all again, you can pretty much gather them quickly. Whereas having to, like, sit there and just push up on the control stick while you wait for the camera to move is not fun. Hey, you came to get me, huh? I have to go back to where I found Yui's letter. I wish we would have just pocketed the thing, instead of standing there slack-jawed when the, ghost appeared. As though we haven't seen a lot of ghosts already. Alright, yeah, I guess this is, yeah, I don't think there's anywhere else we can go. This is the town from the first game. I guess this is kind of just a little nod to the original. Paper scrap 7 found. It looks like a note. It says goodbye, 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 goodbye. Alright, is this taking me... Yeah, guess this is taking me back to that spot. Here it is. There. The letter from Yui. I should read it. Yes, please read it before we get snatched again. To Haru. It looks like it's over for me. I think that I am dead and I am now a spirit. If I was killed, it must have been that time I went to the mountain. In order to remember what happened, I'm going to go back there. Haru, thank you for looking for me. But it's okay now. Thank you. I'm sorry. No, that's a lie. Yui died? It's impossible. I don't believe it. 'Cause I went with Yui to the fireworks. I remember her hand was warm, but if she was dead, then why did she die? Since when was she a ghost? I don't care if she is a ghost. I want to see her again. Alright, I am in a... What on earth is that sitting there on the floor? Sometimes run faster. Sometimes run faster. Well, I guess that would be quite useful. I just won't know when it will actually work, I guess. That's her friend's corpse in a bag. Somehow I love theory crafting in this game with the most stupid theories. It looks like hair. But, I don't know, I'm in a bit of a conundrum. I kind of want to... I want answers, so I want to go to the mountains real quick, but it is also 9:30 and I have not eaten all day. Let me see something. I did save. Let me see if I can actually warp to the nearest statue to get there, or if they're gonna put me through hell. Because if it's the latter, then I'll probably stop here. If I can at least get there without having to go on a whole crusade, then I might go ahead and see if we can tough it out. Okay, let's see. This is where she last was when we left off. It's these things again. Yes, go through the grass. Why would they even ask me yes or no? The alternative is instant death. Yeah, this just takes me back down though, right? And now they won't budge, right? There are spirits this way. Alright, what does that mean for me then? Oh, there you are. Thank you. You came to save me. You're very brave. There's a bunch of spirits on the mountain. I need to take a different path up. I knew they wouldn't let it be that easy. Ah, wait. Where did you go, Chaco? Please let that actually be something useful. Just a coin. Sewer key found, of course. We gotta go through the sewers. I knew they would come up with some contrived reason to make us have to do something complicated just to get there. Doggy, are you here? If I go through here, I might come out somewhere on the mountain. Wait. sewer key. It's an old key I found near the sewers, and there's dirt on it, and it's as cold as ice. It opened. Yeah. What is with every game lately throwing a bubonic plague amount of rats at me? It's gonna be yucky in there? Yeah, no doubt. That is disgusting. Yeah, truly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I feel like a lot of the games I've played lately have had a bubonic plague amount of rats, and it's very disgusting. Okay, dead end. Coin. More rats. Something was really close, but I have no idea what. There's a face. Do we even want to know what that was? They send the most asinine things after me, I swear. What is happening right now? Sewer monster, yeah. Yeah, I see that the stream got real pixelated, right? Alright, well, at least I was able to make a save there. One of these guys, huh? Horror experience. First stream. Oh god. Does an analog horror kind of loading, it's kind of cool. Muddy key found. A key with moss growing on it. I found it in the sewers. Maybe I can use it if I scrape off the moss. I wonder what door it opens. You know what? No comment on that thing. Is it muddy or is it mossy game? Ah, complete bullshit, complete bullshit. This is insanity. it work here too? Yes, it does. Thank God I found the right path. I have sharp teeth. Yes? I have wings. No. I have large claws. Do you know who I am? No. What the hell is going on? She becomes Solid Snake, yeah. Red key found. An old key I picked up in the sewers. It's red with rust. I wonder how long it's been lying there. I wonder how you're supposed to know how to answer that riddle. Or if it's just meant to, screw you over no matter what you do. Because I can honestly believe it in this game. Can't tell if this is, yeah, I think this is the way I came from, right? Kane, do you think I'm Batman to answer those kinds of riddles? I would have at least needed some kind of clue as to what the hell they were even talking about. Though it's possible I might have missed it because I've been running for my life, so, you know, haven't really had a chance to thoroughly investigate the area. So if there's some kind of hints nearby, I didn't have a chance to see them. I was confused at first because I thought she was the one that was saying, I have sharp teeth. I thought she was gonna gnaw the poster off the wall or something. At least we found a save point. A lot of these walkways are incredibly long, which is like... makes it a little bit discouraging to try and explore because of how long you have to run, but... come over here. I didn't check what was down this path. At least there's no spirits. Except, now that you said that... exactly my point. Okay, yeah, we're cornered. Well, at least we just made a save. So we know that there's, like, nothing down that direction, so... let's just stay on this path. I don't know why this, oh my god, yeah, exactly. There's so many of these fake Monsters, Inc. ghosts around here. That is legitimately what they look like to me. Like they belong in, Monsters, Inc. I wish I knew what that box was. This game does not tell you what any of these items do. You just kind of have to use them and figure it out, which sucks because then you waste them. Here we go. And I do not like how every hallway looks the same in this place. Oh, thank God, another save point. Alright. What am I looking at? It's a crow. It looks dead. Yeah, I would definitely say that looks dead. And we have another trick question over here. On the wall, I presume. That is locked. I don't see any cardboard boxes. Thank you, Sushi. Welcome back. Are we crows, by the way, as cursed ones? I've been thinking about that, and yeah, I kind of figure with all of the crow imagery that I do have going on that it does make the most sense, doesn't it? Thank you for the lurk, Sushi. Hope you got home okay. Sticky of truth. Thank you, Emerald. Okay, here we go again, right? I have sharp teeth. Thank you for the head pats, Naka. I don't know, should we... Alright. I'm going to defer this one to the chat. What exactly do you think they're talking about? Do you think this thing has sharp teeth? I did. I'm about to play some. Oh, you're gonna play this game? That emote always makes me laugh. Maybe describe a non-lethal monster? It's a horror game, so probably. Well, you know, I don't think any of the suggestions are going to be non-lethal, but let's try that, Emerald. Let's see. No, you do not have sharp teeth. Sure, you have wings. It's talking about the type of monster that's gonna haunt you? Or hunt you? Yeah, probably. I have large claws. No, you do not. Do you know who I am? Sure. I didn't even see what the hell it was. It just exploded. Alright, let's try that again. No, you don't have sharp teeth. You have wings. You don't have large claws. Let's pretend I know what you are. Okay, I'm just gonna stand still and let it come to me. It's a giant rat. It's a giant rat. And hiding in a garbage bag ended up saving my life. Okay. I keep thinking of that hand popping out of the water as like the creature from the Black Lagoon. That's what I imagine it looks like. That is a really cool effect. Uh-oh. Are we back? We're so back that OBS is very red. I really hope that it does not do that again. What on earth is that? Hey Callisto, welcome, welcome. How art thou? Well. For starters, of course OBS. Okay, if the chat can still hear me. For starters, OBS is giving me some issues right now, so there's that. Second thing is, I have not actually eaten today. So I am starving. And, then there's this. That I am currently contending with. So I do think that that probably about sums it up. Sorry, every time I come in I think I kill OBS. You're too powerful. It is your awesomeness that kills OBS. Naka. Why would you say that? I mean, I technically already tattled on myself, but... When I see these things, that song Great Balls of Fire pops into my head, for obvious reasons. Goodness gracious. Do I even want to know what that is, right there? This game's controls killed me. I'm trying to throw it and it starts... Okay. Alright, at least it's not making me sit through that again. To be fair, the crab would make anyone hungry. Certainly not that one. Remember, I'm the president of the Bureau of Food Consumption, so go eat. Yeah, I probably will in just about a few minutes, because this is... I was hoping I could at least make it out of the sewers, but I'm not entirely sure what's going on anymore. I'm gonna see what happens if I say yes to going outside. Okay, well, I at least was able to, get to a save point. What happens if I go through here? I just go back in, right? It's locked. What about over here? You should go eat, silly? Yeah, I probably am gonna stop here, because I think I still have quite a bit left to explore in the sewers. At least that's what it seems like. I was kind of hoping this would be the finale of the game, because I miss Chibi Robo and I would like to go back to it, but I concur, you can always pick it back up from here. Yeah, that is true. I will be trying at least to stream tomorrow, so... And it is about to be 10 o'clock, so... Alrighty, I will probably end the stream here. 1 second, let me, move us over. Alrighty, well... I think we made a lot of progress, despite the fact that, there was quite a few difficult moments tonight. Have a good night, love. Thank you so much. Yes, yes indeed, Persona music. I play a lot of Atlas music on this channel. I will be adding sushi to the chat after I get off stream and get something to eat, so we can work out the time for Friday. Which I am very, very excited for. All I recall today is frustrating boss fights. Yeah. Frustrating boss fights and a not-so-great tarot card pull. Today was a little bit of a wash as a whole, if we're being honest. So... I guess I should probably stop starving myself and finally go get something to eat. Hope everyone has a good night. You too, Callisto, and thank you for dropping by. I'm always happy to see you. And I hope you had a good stream too. I saw you were playing Alice Madness Returns. Let me see who is available to raid. And some cheap deaths. Yeah, very cheap deaths. Who is online? Alright, we have a few choices. Mari is online playing the Stanley Parable. Neo Sunday is co-working. And we also have VTuber that I follow. Playing Resident Evil 4. I will leave it up to you, chat. Would you like to watch Mari play Stanley Parable, or would you like to be introduced to somebody new playing Resident Evil 4? It's up to you. Always happy when I can catch these. Hope to see some tomorrow. I hope to see you tomorrow as well. Yes, I will be streaming, so. Would you guys like to see RE4 or the Stanley Parable? I will leave that choice in your hands. Stanley? Alright. Stanley Parable it is. First come, first serve. Naka made the call. Alrighty. And I will hopefully be seeing all of you tomorrow. Thank you all for coming by. I really appreciate all of you, as usual. And let me make sure that I've got this all ready to go. Okay, perfect. Yes, I really appreciate you all being here. Thank you for dropping by. As always, I have a great time hanging out with all of you. Sorry that it's a little bit shorter than I anticipated today, even though I say that and we were going for 4 hours. In 10 minutes. But, I had a lot of fun with you all as usual. I'm gonna go get something to eat. And I hope that all of you will do so as well if you haven't had dinner yet. So please take care of yourselves. Have a good night. You too, Akira. Thank you for dropping by. Alright. So yes, get ready to say hi to Mari, everybody. I will see you all tomorrow. And have a great rest of your Monday evening. Stay spellbound.